I choose?
Hello everybody, it's your boy NoukonNeko, your perfect virtual VLAN friend, purveyor of good vibes. So today we're here to play some Genshin Impact. And yeah, on the last stream I managed to finish and catch up to the archon story. So today I'll be focusing on the event story, which I hope isn't gonna be as long as the archon story, but because man, that was a very long stream. But one way to find out is jump right in, so let's go right into it. And we're going all the way back to Sumeru.
Huh. We haven't been back to the academia in a while. It hasn't changed much, has it?
It's pretty much exactly what I said.
Well, since we've got some time, want to go to the house of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading!
Sometimes I wonder, like, how the child finds time to go back and forth between nations like this. Or why he would go back to previous nations. Excuse me? Who are you, and what have you done to Paimon? Yeah, Paimon's studying.
Ha! So you noticed! Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more.
She's changed.
You're looking at Paimon Plus, a new and improved treasure trove of travel know-how. Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse. A gracious traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right?
I'm kind of afraid to see what would happen if I refused. Got me there, let's go.
Come on, this way. Oh, hey! It's Kale and Cyrus! Wonder what's going on. Let's go see.
And the books? Abandoned the quest already?
Well, you know what they say? Learning is a lifelong quest. Which means there's always another chance to read a book. But you never know when the next chance to reunite with an old friend will come along.
That's true. Sure. Whatever you say.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back in Sumeru?
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while. Looking to spend time with some old friends?
Yep. We saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi.
Exactly. How could I forget the old man who lives next to Zahahadi? I don't actually remember him.
Ho, excuse you, associating me with that woman. And if you're going to remember me that way, you should at least mention my tomato growing skills.
So he's mad about the Zaha Hadid part and not the old man part?
Well, Paimon's glad to see you in such good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
Apologies, Sir Cyrus. Couldn't help making a joke at your expense.
Ah, well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
You definitely are. Anyway, what were you and Kale chatting about just now?
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a spontaneous meeting. I was leaving the sage's office when I spotted Kole in conversation with a Mahamata, and it looked serious. I thought something bad might have happened, so I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended. But as it turns out, our Kole is moving up in the world. The academia even hired her as a consultant.
Oh.
Wow, that's incredible!
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look at that, so humble. Takes after me, she does.
Not at all. Not at all. No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus, because of course you are. I just,
Uh-oh. Chloe's so nervous, she's sweating. Should help her out. Anyway, what are you a consultant for exactly?
Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping out. Now that the new semester has started, a lot of students and scholars are doing fieldwork for their research. But it can be dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild. So, the academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it.
Oh, Paimon gets it! So, you're here to explain rainforest survival as a representative of the forest rangers.
Yeah, pretty much. Of course, when it comes to tips on deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who are far more senior than me to handle. And speaking of which, since we're short on manpower, the person in charge at the academia said we're still accepting newcomers. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Ah, seizing the moment. Well done, Cole. Recruiting someone as capable as the Traveler is a great idea. Oh, and just between the four of us, the academia has set aside a generous amount of funding for this project.
Well, since Kali's thrown her hat in the ring, we should help out too. What do you say, Traveler?
Well, as we all know, I'm nothing if not helpful.
Great! We're all supposed to meet up in Aru Village later, so I guess we'll regroup there. I was kinda worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better.
Have faith. You don't need anyone's help to do a great job.
Yeah, even if you don't trust the academia's eye for talent, you can trust ours for sure.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do for tomatoes.
Well, there you have it.
Thanks, everyone.
Oh, speaking of Tainari, how are things with him and the others?
Good, thanks. All the forest rangers are doing great. Oh, but Master Tainari did mention that Sino and Sethos were heading to Gandharvaville. I'm not sure if it's for work or something else.
Huh, knowing them, could just be to play some cards.
I'm not sure. Apparently Sethos is bringing someone else with him too. But with my academia commitment, I didn't have time to ask for more details.
Huh, well now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things out, Traveler?
Why not? It's been a while since we've dropped to say hi.
That's true, and I'm sure they've missed you.
Now that is how it should be between friends. Getting together to play cards or enjoy a meal. Yet here I am, stuck with Nephis, who only ever calls to talk about research. Well, I won't delay your reunion any longer. Until next time.
Goodbye, Mr. Cyrus. Take care. Alright, I should probably get going too. See you later, guys. Come find me in Aru Village when you're ready.
Sure thing.
Looking forward to seeing you shine, Kali.
Wonder if this event has any mini games. Of course, there's mini games. These are it right here. But I'm here for the event story, so maybe I'll worry about that part later. Go ahead. This one? Pretty sure it's this one. Oh, navigate. Yeah, we'll go take a look at the gang first before we go help Kale. Because I always do the one with Kole off stream.
Tainari's place. Tainari's place. Ah! Here it is! Sino! Sethos! Looks like the whole gang's here. Oh, and Layla's here too!
Ah, so Layla's the guest. Been a while.
But, oh, she doesn't look too good. Did something happen?
Hi, everyone. It's been a while. Is everything okay here?
Ah, Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies.
No worries. This seems serious.
Ah, no need to look that worried. My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest. Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
All right. What happened was, Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
Yeah.
All you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Sorry. My head. Still dizzy. The moons. The moons. Exactly how many are there?
The moons?
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to remember what happened to her.
We tried a few things back at the Temple of Silence, but we couldn't recover her memories. Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state. So we brought her to Tainari to see if our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
Tainari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
The good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him, delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now. Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh? We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
Oh, another
idea.
victim.
I'll wait for Tainari here and keep an eye on our patient.
All right then, this way.
Okay. Oh. Still talk to them, I think.
Something strange is going on.
Nudes.
Little girl must be news.
Totally forgot about how to use these. It's been that long since I've been to Meru.
Who did the Ajalenok not offend? I just don't get it.
Hey, Jur. Still musing about Aji Laynok nuts, huh? Want me to have Sino come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
No. No need. I'm done.
I like jokes. Yeah, that's one of the nutty idea that's not, it's cracked up to be.
Oh dear. Another master of puns.
One of Sino's card buddies, actually.
I think I might just take that as my cue to head back to the desert.
Hold on. So, what's the deal with the Ashilenok nuts? Other than the bad Sino jokes.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jur, a member of the Temple of Silence. And you remember the Traveler, right, Jur?
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jur? Our valiant hero is gonna help us get to the bottom of this.
Huh? I am?
Might as well join since you're here, am I right?
Guess so.
Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I bet on it.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago, when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin. In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have.
What?
Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind. I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information. To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Agelenok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting. Sorry again with the Agelenok nuts, I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Agelenok nuts."
What?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Agelenok nuts."
I feel like this is a familiar phrase. Not the actual like wording, but like there's certain phrases you can see in real life that kind of snap you out of things, and it's kind of like that. You mentioned a man's voice. Do you know who it was?
I'm not sure. I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
A cat? How?
That sounds familiar. That sounds like how Nefer bumped to a cat at a ruins in Sumeru before.
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that? Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit. But when I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Agelenok nuts.
You sure don't sound terrified.
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Agelenok nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is much creepier.
You mean about the number of moons?
Exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Agelenok nuts are familiar. But the moon suspended above us at night? That's about as foreign as it gets.
Well, we don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Agelenok nut, with a moon of its own.
Huh. I guess.
Agelenok nuts are not to be underestimated.
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Agelenok nut. No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate. When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and...
You discovered Layla in a similar condition.
Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrols to watch the area. Speaking of, Sino, Tainari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So, as per usual, you're here just in time.
Yeah, sounds like you need all the help you can get.
That's for sure. But there's another reason I want Sino and Tainari involved in this. Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Ajalenok nuts butted in and I... Right. Yes. The cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else. So, there are those from Tula who still endure. I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
Tula?
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin. And the home of Tainari's people. Plus, Harmonubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders. As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race. And I'm not leaving any of them out.
Good idea. Well, coming in too.
See? Knew you'd join. But yeah, that's all we know about Jer's situation. Tainari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
Flowers wanted. Oh. Huh? Or something else. Back for now. How's they doing?
How are you feeling? But don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks. I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal.
Whoa. That's your normal?
Layla?
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier. Oh, and, I'm sorry.
Huh? You don't have to apologize. He didn't do anything wrong.
No, I just mean, I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help. But, I really don't remember anything.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, I'm okay. It's just, all I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank. One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my mind. How many moons are there in the sky?
Sethos, did your friend Jer suffer from memory loss too?
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this.
So it's a little bit different.
He remembers touching something, Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tuletula, and hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
A cat.
Genshin, she remembers too.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was imagining things.
Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla? No, I was just thinking. Maybe my memories are blank because I was sleepwalking at the time. Sometimes, my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing, or places I don't remember going. I don't talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want my personal circumstances clouding your judgment. So I, just wanted to mention that.
Ah, I see. Well, thank you for telling us. But I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
I went to Nari. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, Layla.
Okay. Then could I come too? Oh, I have to know what happened to me back there.
Sure.
Shape before we head out. If your condition isn't stable enough before then, we'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something. Call it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
All right, well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed.
Let's find some maps and Mark's location for you.
Jer and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence to do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
Sounds good.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides, I feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem. You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine, adjusting my stargazing schedule, things like that. If I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's...
You know what? I'll make sure she gets back.
Ah, a much better idea. Thank you, Traveler. Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Huh. Is that so? And here I thought it was an in-taste-to-know issue.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand. If you want me to stop, then
Then?
you'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
Wow.
This is getting more insufferable by the second. Put a sock in it already, please.
Got it, Paimon. One sock incoming, right up.
Paimon's done with this game. You win, okay? Let's just get out of here. Please.
Okay, bye everyone. I'll keep Layla safe and Paimon mentally sound.
All right, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
This sounds like it's gonna be quite the funny event story.
It seems your jokes have improved with practice, Traveler.
Happy about that?
Absolutely. Finally, someone to share the load.
You know what? Akale's helping out the academia, but I haven't had the chance to check on her. Why don't you do me a favor and go do that?
Hold on. I thought you were having me over for dinner.
Two are like a couple. Go back to Samara City. Okay. Oh, so we're here.
Moons. Azulenak nuts. Moons. Azulenak nuts. Are the moons going nuts?
Come on, please. Enough repeating. You're putting me to sleep over here.
Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too! She can't stop thinking about those two things! Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how? Aha! Got it! The cafe over there! Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
Hmm? Something's up with Layla.
Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden.
Wait! Is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now? Oh, sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay?
So generous all of a sudden.
Hey! You make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something! Huh. Well, she'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah! Starting now! You sit tight and take care of Layla, Traveler. Paimon's gonna get us some snacks and coffee. Be right back. Don't go anywhere in the meantime.
She's pushing herself again as always.
Other Layla, I presume?
Saw right through me, huh? I apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options.
Did I know that she was bipolar at one point before? I don't remember this. It's fine. As far as I'm concerned, you're Layla as well.
Well, that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory.
I knew it. You were in control when it happened.
That's right. Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late.
guess that's why she's always tired.
Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that. Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But why would quicksand lead to a place like this? Well, all in all, looks like a common desert ruin. Guess there's nothing to do but try to find a way out. Oh, Layla, what have you gotten yourself into this time?
Oh.
I think this door can be opened using the device next to it.
This?
Just like I thought. What was that?
Oh.
My head. It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No, that's not it.
Oh, okay, I guess the move. This is what happens when there's too much knowledge. Oh, I guess it's not a chest.
What's going on? It's too much. I don't understand. The ground is... Where am I? It's spinning.
Don't eat agilalic nuts. Don't eat agilalic nuts. Oh. Oh wow, it's kind of hard to see. A cat? How many moons are there in the sky?
How many moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good. How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts, but there are no more dark spots in my vision, and I can see in front of me. Still... How many moons are there in the sky?
That's the only thing she could say.
On. The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean? How many moons are there in the sky? Isn't there just one? A cat? I think there was one earlier, too. I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing here? How many moons are there? No! Stop it! Does it want me to follow its cries? Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this.
I mean, it depends when, right? Because wasn't there a point where there was 3 moons? Oh. Wow. Here.
And so, I followed the cat's cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up.
Well, that fills in the gaps. Sounds very similar to what happened to Jer.
Thinking back, it all started when I touched that device. I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things. Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience, but other times devices like that can cause massive trouble.
I know exactly what you mean.
Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices.
Thanks for the advice.
No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe. Well, I think that about sums it up. Ah, and just in time. Your coffee's here.
Traveler? A little help over here?
Oh, it's far too heavy for Paimon. I think Paimon, trying to keep her balance, he rushed over to help her out. When you turn around, Layla is rubbing her eyes sleepily.
Did I fall asleep?
Just for a moment. Paimon's an excellent hypnotist. Puts people right to sleep.
Wow! Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill. Ha! Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you sleepier?
A beverage that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
What? So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh.
Oh, I haven't seen these two for a long time.
Oops. Oh, hey, Kaveh! Nice to see you. Oh, and you too, Marak.
Guess Paimon speaks suitcase. Hello, everyone. This is turning into quite the gathering.
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit...
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
Something caught his attention.
Where are you going? You just got here.
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Which is?
Buy coffee beans.
Huh? You're going too? Marak! Fine. Run off with him. See if I care. Well, looks like I get you to myself. It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been?
Same old, same old.
So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right?
Oh, is she hungry?
Is something wrong?
Just a bit of trouble in the desert. That's all.
Ah, the desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. And from the look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not resolved?
Why the silence?
Don't force yourself to talk about it, of course. But I've worked on several projects in the desert before, so if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just complicated, so explaining might take time.
That's true.
Ah, well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Ah, yes. You and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends. Oh, now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought. Where were we?
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier? Oh, we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
Alright. Well,
Explain what happened. Of course, you leave out the part about the other Layla. Hearing the word quicksand, Kabe begins to look troubled.
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
huh? You want to join, Mr. Kave?
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. Alhatham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too. Besides, I consider you all to be my friends, and friends are supposed to help each other out.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Oh, please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there. Besides... This suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now.
I wonder if it's related.
You imagine?
Mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Marak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these.
We appreciate the help.
Our pleasure. It's a plan, then.
Guess we have more company now. Give Kabe and Alhatham the directions Sethos provided. Y'all chat for a while longer and Layla's spirits are lifted.
All right, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
Would it kill you to help every once in a while?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh, of course. And I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon. Oh, and Kave, your coffee beans. You were too busy glaring at Alhatham, you almost forgot them.
Yeah, I can't forget that.
Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here. Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now.
Coffee's great and all, but you need sleep too, Layla.
Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to, at least. With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
Okay, first part done. Now we head to the sands after 2 days. Wait. I shortcut this, right? Like this. Okay. Let's go ahead and walk over there. Oh, nice. There's a little shortcut to get there. No, it's purely accidental.
Looking at the map, we should be getting close. Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest.
Must just be the jitters of excitement.
Excitement. Yeah, sure, that's it. Oh look, it's Tainari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early.
They must have set out late last night.
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat. Hey everyone, we're here!
Ah, right on time.
Looks like the desert's treating you okay so far.
You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right, we're just waiting on the 2 people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
What about Jer?
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
You can count on me.
Nice! You thought of everything!
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Did you get a good night's sleep, Layla?
Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now.
Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too.
Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino. Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
Yeah,
I was trying to do a pun.
I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Hey! I never said abusing.
Impressive verbal sparring, as always. Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh.
Down the hole? How do we get through this?
So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable.
True. Let me scout ahead.
No need. We're in this together, remember? Sure. This is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
We're just gonna walk in the quicksand. Headlong into the sands. Oh, I guess the whole party is just in me. Okay. Check first. Right. And now I can go into the ruins. Electro hydro. Hmm. Well, yeah, maybe I'll just bring this team for now. Do I need Electro? I'm not sure whether I actually really need Electro. Maybe I'll be okay.
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! Ugh. So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Ha ha, very funny. No, wait, Paimon's the only one.
Ugh.
Ha! See?
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
Why is he always mad? This place looks familiar. Is it? Oh, maybe because it's a horror quest that I haven't done yet. Oh, cat. Oh, yeah, like the cat in Nefer's story. Well, looks like everyone made it here on Skeeth. Let's get going. That does look familiar. Is this the same place that Nefer got into? If it is, then Nefer's just, you know, she kind of know the place pretty well.
Whoa! There are monsters here? Sure didn't say anything about that.
Probably means he didn't run into any. Because we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
We'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck and we'll be golden.
Can't hide the truth.
Yeah, that isn't so bad. According to the Layla, there should be a door nearby with a strange device in front of it. Ah, there it is. But the door is shut and the device seems to be out of energy? In that case, it should be disabled. Good, at least we won't fall for the same trap. I should probably remind everyone not to touch anything though. Be careful, everyone. Don't run around touching everything.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though. The only way forward is through that door.
Oh! Is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching.
Marak, wait!
Oh, looks like he knows where to go.
Hold the line.
Found something.
Marak seems interested in these jobs.
Marak,
That was quick.
this isn't really your old home, is it?
No idea what that means, but Marak does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Marak leading the way, We should be safe, right?
Yep. Let's follow Marak's lead. Open the door. Stay on your guard, everyone. He was so very close, nearby the door.
Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Marak instead.
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guide to a mechanical suitcase.
Don't worry, Paimon. Even at your most useless, you're stuck with me.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
There are 3 doors here.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins. No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
That might be our best option.
Okay, but we'll need to mark our paths.
Good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Ooh, this is getting exciting! So, who's teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
Of course. After a quick discussion, the teams and the routes are decided. Marak was a popular pick, but ultimately it decided that Marak should go with a rather lead Kava team. Makes sense. He knows Marak the best.
Huh. This takes me back. The last time we were in the desert together, the two of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place. And we'll have ourselves another thrilling... duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand.
They're talking about their TCG card playing games.
This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of stone slab.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Let's slot it in and see.
Get ready and put it in there. Okay.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Because these runes don't have too much crazy traps. As I would think, well, that's all the way up there. This means zip around, but that's it.
Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
Crazy they could just carry it that easily. Oh, I have to put it in first. Okay. Guess I have to kind of remember how it kind of looks. Just a little. Okay.
Got the third piece.
Look for one more piece in the middle.
We just need one more. Huh. Look, a cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Oh, maybe he knows where the final one is at. Hello, kitty. Here? Oh, here.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
All right, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Behold, the great Vtuber.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for how long now?
Just activate the mechanism.
How do I do that?
Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Not true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
Okay.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Riveting observation. I was just thinking. These 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is, these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Hereshef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait,
Hello.
I've got so much more where that came from.
These guys are so funny. It's just a
This is so
interesting group.
the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe. Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Sounds like
That's
a
how
nice
his
job.
friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that. The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these three the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe because the three of them were extra close?
Huh. Kinda like us.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose.
Yeah, that's
Anyway,
simpler.
no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity. Wait, so they went to Aru?
Hmm.
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if
Like
such a
heaven?
place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these three.
Oh.
Gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Huh.
Huh.
Yep, not as good the second time.
Yeah, definitely not.
What? Impossible.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
Oh, that was a very long dialogue. And how am I doing? I'm not doing so bad. Maybe just a teeny little bit sleepy. It was really late for me. I started a bit later than I normally would. But I should be able to get through this whole story quest before I do go to sleep. And it seems like I just am getting started. A little earlier in a different part of the ruins. Guess we'll go through this door next. Is the other door closed for us? It is.
Jeez, who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know. Oh, Marak stopped. What is it? Found something?
I mean, it seems like he knows what he's doing.
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Come on. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
Oh, it's kind of obvious.
In that case, there must be other pieces.
3 more.
And let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can. See?
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
I mean, doesn't Marak already know where the all is? But you just need to follow. See, I already found one already. Just gotta wait for him to
Found one!
tell me, I guess. Oh, can't climb.
Good teamwork. Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove. But we can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Huh?
Look.
It's a fan.
I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City.
Always so angry. Okay.
Scanning.
There we go. Wonder what this one tells us.
Done. Huh. That's one big cat. And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Look, there's writing too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name, Gudar's.
Gudar's. I've seen that name in a history book before.
I never heard of
He
it.
was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
So far, I think the Ibis King is a black
There it
cat.
is. The cat.
This must be a different one. Well, there was like 3 that got like imprisoned in these temples,
Ah,
just like
Marak,
Ibis.
answer him.
So it's probably one of the other 2.
Cat showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay.
Here. Oh, okay.
Huh. The cat's gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh,
Oh, more.
another slab. It looks similar to the last one. Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself.
Looks similar. No crown this time, though.
Huh. The scene depicted here...
Seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the gin-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name. Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the tyrant king of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now, and keep moving.
I wonder if that story is like similar to like Cleopatra. Seems similar, but I don't fully remember Cleopatra's story completely in detail either. Okay. Guess we're into our party now.
Oh, Paimon meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla?
No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar. Besides, my focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario. Stick close, all right, Layla?
Okay.
Okay. Check out that other door. Can't be that hard, right? It's just more slabs and interpreting what the slab means.
Wow. What a tall ceiling.
Guess this one's a bit different.
For such a big place, it's so... empty. Like no one ever lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings. Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars. It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home. Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Go check it out for us, Paimon.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh. Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back. Okay. So, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls.
Okay.
And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff?
Of course. The more dirt, the better the treasure.
Well, when you put it that way... Come on then, let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
It's a little high up, so be careful.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
Guess this room is a little bit different. Oh, lucky for us, we have that. Guess that one's a little bit right about there being mostly nothing. Check on the other side, I suppose. Oh. What's this? Scrolls? Ragged notes. More notes? More notes. Pretty sure we're gonna interpret it together, so... Look at that a bit later. Oh, this wasn't there before.
I think that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
And there are dates on them.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through.
Oh, we have to sort through them. Okay. First time I had to actually do this. Where would it be? Should be under precious items, right? Maybe not. Oh, it's probably under quests. Okay, these. Well, that felt a little bit silly, but okay. I'll let them summarize it.
Okay, now let's take a look.
Oh, they're making me look at it anyways. As luck would have it, a previously unrecorded ruin came upon me by chance. This is proof positive that my efforts to overcome the relentless obstructions of the Mahamata have all been worth it. The Academia's aversion to the desert has grown to comedic proportions. The unknown is our playground while Akasha shackles us. And those who hide behind the shackles, what is exactly that they fear? I won't be leaving this place anytime soon. I've discovered a number of the sites worth exploring, and it would be remiss of me not to seize this opportunity. It won't be easy to tell day from night, since I'm cut off from the outside world. If I'm to avoid losing myself in the unknown, I must not forget to mark the passage of time. Recorded on the morning of the 10th of May. The senior scholar fell and hurt himself. Typical of someone from the Outwits, always gazing skyward and never at their feet. I'm guessing the obscured cell must have been one of King Deshret's prize creations. Judging by how many of them there are around here. Thankfully, the injury was limited to a few scalps and mild dislocation. After I popped the bones back into place, I had him lie down and rest. The whole thing will set us back a while, but perhaps that's not such a bad idea. For those like him who lack the skills, doing nothing might be the best contribution they can make. As I was treating him, he brought up the tired old topic, asking me to join the Darshan once more. I firmly refused. Mediocre students find safety in confining themselves to a single field, but what good would that do for me? It's only been a few days, but I already made significant progress. There are numerous writings about the 7 pillars, and each one captivating and exciting in its depth and detail. Now that's the senior is no longer holding me back. I can finally work at a faster pace. Recorded it on the morning of the 13th of May, for 3 days. The appearance of the Ibis King was a pleasant surprise, though not as pleasant as one might expect. He's a skilled storyteller, and he loses steam once it clears his listeners aren't fooled. That said, there are elements of his tales worth investigating and verifying. Although he did point out the exit route, in his current state he can't really intervene, and I can tell he's putting on a front that isn't all that friendly towards me. But that's atypical of people who care about their status. Since I need a bit more time, given how big this place is, I suppose we'll have to put up with each other a little while longer. Besides, isn't mutual dislike a positive emotion in those who can't get along? In addition, serving the senior was definitely the correct decision. Oh, I nearly forgot. Correct at noon on the 16th of May. Another 3 days. My supplies have run out. Unless I wish to die here, I will have to leave this place. But still refuse to accept anything from Thoth. People like him who only talks benefits and never mention the cost are a dime a dozen at the Grand Bazaar. Of course, for anyone after me who falls for the temptation he offers, remember this, at least. Do not trust the Ibis King. Recorded on the final day, Zandik. Seems like the notes of someone who was trapped here.
Maybe this person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation. So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
An optimist, huh? Oh, I wish I could be that sort of person.
Well, lame optimism isn't good either. Besides, you have your own strengths, Layla.
That's right! You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Let's keep reading. Oh, they were trying to force me to do it one at a time, but I read the whole thing already.
Oh, looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
See? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors, he was a student just like you, Layla. Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so...
Cold?
You notice too. I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
No, you're right. You didn't even mention this companion on the previous page.
Yeah. If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once? If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Well, maybe all stuck there together, so...
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
Whoa! That's genius-level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farazan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything.
It's a very useful tip. Thanks, Teach.
Oh, no! I'm just a student.
It's fine! You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading.
Are with that ready?
Whoa! Hang on! That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So... did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Never talked with the Ibis King before.
Sorry. Who?
Oh, you never heard of the Ibis King? Strange.
Jeez, not again! Stop teasing her, Traveler! You know she was asking about Nefer. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Huh? I handled that pretty well. Actually, she managed not to spill any of Nefer's secrets. Guess the boss of the Curatarium has earned her respect and then some.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the 7 pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. Now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King. But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this... We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the 7 pillars disappear a long time ago?
There's something else that's odd. The Ibis King's form.
Yeah, the notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
Isn't it the form of the cat?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end. Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
Hope so.
Wait, but it says, the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all, but some kind of con artist.
1,000 apologies, Eminent Lord. I meant no offense. My one's words do not reflect the opinion of the group.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case. Alright, I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
Oh, it's Marak! That means Kaveh and the others should be around here, right?
Uh-oh.
Hello? Anyone up there?
Yep, they're all here.
Yeah, we can!
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout. Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Yelling like this is kinda exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
The whole group's back together.
We all ended up in the same place, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
Fire factor. Nope, didn't get that one.
No reply?
Just say it.
All right. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Oh, wait, what? You've never heard that one?
That was okay.
What are you looking for?
A place to sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Yeah, let's debrief.
Which is water, food, and other. Also, there are findings. Turns out Sino did bring some spiced tea. Funny.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way. Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence.
You can actually do that? No, you probably can't.
Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Jeez, Sethos. Did you set him up for that one? What are you, a 2-man act?
Wow. Good one.
Sorry, Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
Ah, the cat! It speaks!
Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
My apologies. Esteemed cats, sir?
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize.
I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. Ah, it's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks a lot.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays...
Cat playing cards.
I knew Marak was a great name. Go me.
Let's see, what page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
That all went over Paimon's head.
Surprised the book's more interesting behind them. So the notes mention something being off with the Ibis King. It was because he's in the form of a cat? Hello, Toth.
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions. But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
Every day you see a talking cat. An elevator? Where's it taking me? Oh, there are cat.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description.
Gifts and treasure? Are you talking in a literal sense?
Yes, and no. I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes? Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3, and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
It's like a riddle.
See. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Hold on! We're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Yep.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this. So nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable. Because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us, but the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Krako.
Goti?
There's their
Of
nicknames.
course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King. And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating. Chess is an exercise in patience, and that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often. And since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No, obviously not.
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Ah,
Nope.
right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
What is even going on here? Has he, like, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hopefully.
Ah yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive. The second human I chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate. I found this to be another fascinating response. So I granted her the power to be loved.
But both of them ended up...
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen, so I will not reveal her name.
That's Nefer, okay. Yeah, it must be Nefer then.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match. As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong.
Yeah, he gave her the power to see the truth.
But alas, 3 people were chosen and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no third stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder, if that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question, would I have left Aru by now?
Wait, so there was someone else?
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones. That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
Oh, probably the guy I read the notes from? Wait, could that have been?
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zandik?
Ah, yes, I think that was his name. In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my third remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure, and there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross. Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him, so I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
Yes. He said he didn't need it. I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze. I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew it would not end well to get close to a man like that. So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tuletula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tuletula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zandik might leave him behind, or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Zandik from going a step too far.
Hey, he would do that, huh?
Love, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Oh.
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tuletula?
Indeed. When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today, their progeny are scattered to the four winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Yeah, if he didn't protect her ancestor, Layla might not have been here.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds. So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with food. Those were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it? There's only so much a cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose.
Don't worry, that device can no longer be activated.
Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust. Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity. For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score. Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now. Of course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak, and for you all to head home.
Best of luck to you.
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
That was a random conversation with a cat. Oh, am I done? Oh. Okay, heading out. Oh, maybe I should see if I can talk to the cats, but it's too late now. New day as well. What's now?
Excuse me. Do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
Sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
Our mistake. Please accept our apology.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it.
The silly story. If we tell him what happened.
Oh my, did you luck out? If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King has, well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us. See? Marak agrees.
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry. I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so... Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No. I need to focus on that instead.
One thing at a time, Layla.
Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes. Although I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
You really don't have to. It sounds like a lot of work.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here. Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels merciful.
That's complete. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it for the event story at least. I guess I have to worry about the minigames now. Yep. I guess the event story is okay this time around. We just went to a temple, look around, and that's kind of really it. We just get to see the characters interact with each other a bit more. But nothing too crazy happened. Yeah. Let's go take a look at these minigames. If we finish them, then we're definitely good. Whether I finish them or not on the stream will kind of depend on whether they're quick to do. And usually they are. Especially when there's this many, like, mini games.
Traveler, Paimon, over here! Welcome to the home base of the Fieldwise Center. As you can see, the core projects are already up and running, so we can get to work at any time. Huh. This feels like one of those places light novels talk about. You know, the adventuring hubs where rookies gather to take quests and stuff. Oh, and almost like a school festival at the same time, with everyone getting together to learn and then forming teams to hone their skills. It's so exciting!
Yeah, I'm pumped. What kind of light novels do you have you been reading, Paimon?
Well, this place isn't quite as decked out as a school festival, but Master Tainari said the academia plans to be generous with the resources. Anyway, before students and researchers head out on dangerous field missions, they can come here for advice and emergency training. We even have professionals on staff that can join their teams to serve as guides or safety personnel.
Yeah, you can think of it like a forward operating base, equal parts theoretical training and field practice.
I wasn't expecting Ember to appear here.
We'll familiarize new recruits with potential challenges in the wild and take them through drills, so there's no reason to panic during the real thing.
Amber, you're here too?
Is the Outrider getting new job responsibilities? You've been calling in reinforcement from far and wide, Cole.
Surprised? I know I was.
Yeah, that's true. I think they were getting along pretty well, right? In the previous event we did.
I'm off duty right now, so I was planning to just drop in on Kali for a bit. But I didn't realize how busy she'd be. I'm not the type of person to sit around and watch, so I decided to be her assistant.
Sorry, Amber. I didn't mean to put you to work during your time off.
Don't worry about it. A little relaxation balanced out with some fulfilling work is a great vacation in my book. Plus, I've learned a whole bunch of stuff too. And I got to see the Traveler in Paimon again. I mean, it just keeps getting better. We should have a giant feast once we're done here. How does that sound?
A feast with the first friend we met in Sumeru, and the first friend we met on our whole journey. Oh, that sounds just about as awesome as a giant plate of sticky honey roast.
Well, we should get this show on the road then. Let's work hard so we can piece together harder.
All right, down to business then. Kale and I are in charge of the Scouting Speedsters project. The focus is using devices and machines to pass through hazardous areas, survey terrain, and get details on potential threats.
Plus, a mortar research indicates that during dangerous situations, having the support of an adorable companion can help set adventurers' minds at ease and prevent excess nerves.
So, we took inspiration from Cullen Anba and Baron Bunny to create 2 scouting devices that are both adorable and useful. Cullen Anbot and Bar Drone Bunny. So far, feedback has been pretty positive.
Once we've collected enough data, the academia will continue to refine the scouting buddies and release even more designs.
A bunch of Kulanambas and Baron Bunnies running around the wilderness? What is that gonna look like?
Like a sight for sore eyes, no doubt.
Plus, with you to guide our 2 little scouts, we'll be able to obtain some great data. Once you have a more complete understanding of the Fieldwise Center, you should come test them out. Now come with me. I'll introduce you to the other consultants.
Oh yeah, the lady with the greenish-blue hair also has a super adorable device over there. But it does something completely different than our scouting buddies. I'm looking forward to seeing it in action.
Oh hey! Another familiar face!
Ah, yeah.
Come on, let's go say hi!
Hold on. Before I do that, I'm gonna take a little break to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow. Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
Okay. Let's see if Ember has anything else to say.
I should adjust the legs so Barjone Bunny can run even faster.
And Parmesan.
It's really that popular. The internal locomotion mechanism is clever enough, and the execution on the terrain recognition, remote control, and weight detection modules isn't bad. But the appearance... it might as well be a doll for a child. No, this won't do.
Madame Farzan, great news!
It's cute though.
The Traveler and Paimon agreed to join! The Fieldwise Center just leveled up big time, huh? Hello, Madame Farzan! We're here to help!
Well, look who the cat dragged in. Excellent job, Kale. Snagging 2 top experts with undeniable adventuring expertise. Now the League won't be able to say a word, no matter what kind of feedback I give. Now tell me, what do you think of this puzzle, pal?
Whoa! It looks just like you!
Makes me feel safe and comfortable.
It's a collaboration between my juniors in the Haravatat Darshan, the Puzzlers League, and the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms. Clearly, the technological aspect is quite advanced. But the appearance... it couldn't be more childish. You should have seen Anise, defending this design choice with more passion than her thesis. Young people these days. Far too obsessed with making things cute.
Paimon kinda likes it! Holly and Amber were just saying how cute companions can help adventurers stay calm. With a doll that looks like you by her side, Paimon thinks she could go adventuring in a super dark ruin and not even get scared!
Well, that line of thinking does have merit. And I suppose choosing this particular appearance is a sign of their respect. For me. Still, there are adventurers who place greater emphasis on reliability and technical composition. People like that don't just want their devices to be able to survive an avalanche, but to look the part. And for their appearance to reflect the high-tech composition. The fluffiness of this puzzle pal, on the other hand, doesn't give the impression it would be a reliable or formidable device. The appearance may even be distracting. Now picture this. A thick metal casing, square in shape, with a matte finish and openings to showcase the complex technical composition. That would have much more visual impact. I'm the perfect example of this. I have a youthful appearance, and so people question me on occasion. If I had a head of white hair instead, things would be different.
Really? Then, do you want Paimon to talk to them? She has white hair.
What? No! That's not the same thing.
I didn't realize you had such strict views about this, Madame Farzan.
Yeah. Think it looks as good as it is?
Huh? So, even you prefer this version? Well, if that's what you really think, then fine. You'll have to come back and test it out on some puzzles, Traveler. I'll rate your effectiveness in using the device and come up with a user manual based on your performance.
Okay.
As for improvements to its appearance, long-term observation is required, so I'll put that aside for now.
I will do my best. I'll be sure to make the most of Puzzle Pal's capabilities.
I've already selected a few of the most suitable domains, so we can begin the puzzle-solving process at any time.
Thanks, Madame Farzan. I'm just gonna take the Traveler and Paimon to see the final project. But it shouldn't take long.
Don't worry, Kale. You're the one in charge here. Just make sure to pace yourself. Once things calm down, come over to see me and we'll have a nice chat. I'll even treat you to some snacks from back in my day.
Snacks! Paimon's in! Paimon's in!
Thank you, Madame Farzan. I'll bring a few boxes of floral tea as well.
Go on now. Do me proud.
I feel like there's a lot of NPCs involved with this quest lately. Even the mini games.
This last one is a long-term project we're calling the Security Division.
I say NPCs, but I meant like playable characters.
Thanks to General Mahamatra Sino, we've been able to bring Dia on as the instructor and Candace as the coordinator. They're putting together a combat test right now, but they should be back soon.
Hey, looking for us? I guess we showed up right on cue then.
Of course.
The Traveler and Paimon are joining as well? That makes things a whole lot easier.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, everyone. But we managed to bring back some good intel.
Intel? Huh. This is starting to sound intense.
That's the type of prep you do before a major battle. Are you planning to some sort of offensive?
Of course. What better way to protect the students than to sweep through the desert and rid it of all potential dangers? Not a bad plan, right? You in?
Ah.
Not the best time for jokes, Dia. Besides, when it comes to striking down danger, the Traveler is a man on a mission. He might take you up on that offer.
Defeating anything that might pose a threat? Even if the Traveler worked non-stop, that could still take years. We'd have to stop traveling. Oh, Paimon doesn't even want to think about that.
After all, this is just too big. Who knows how many enemies there are?
Time would be the least of our problems. Some dangers aren't visible to the naked eye, like the scorpions burrowed underground, or the terrifying raptors sleeping in the trees. You can't get rid of them until they jump out to attack you. For situations like these, we'd have to combine Madame Farazan's recommendations with Amber's approach to scouting, calculating our chances of encountering enemies and our expected operation times.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pencils down, everyone. That was just a joke.
The Security Division's goal is a lot simpler, actually. We're just here to ensure that fieldwork teams include trained combat personnel. Some of this work has been entrusted to the Blazing Beasts and other mercenaries, but members of investigation teams who pass the combat test can also qualify. Before an investigation team is allowed to head into a dangerous area, the group must include at least 2 professionals who have passed the assessment. And Dia and I were just out collecting intel on the best place to hold the test.
We found a domain filled with monsters and bandits of all levels. Hopefully, they don't mind us borrowing their stomping ground for a bit. It'll only cost them a few smacks on the head.
Oh, so we just need to supervise, right?
That's right. Participant safety is our utmost priority. So we'll organize a group of capable personnel to take it in shifts.
We still need to figure out our testing metrics, though. Fighting is different from an actual exam, and there's no one right answer. Mercenaries like me, we all have our own style. That's not a problem in actual combat, but when it comes to teaching, we tend to stick too much to what we're used to. So, we need someone to give us a baseline. Someone who has the experience, but also takes a more flexible approach in combat.
Oh, that's my specialty. Leave it to me. I'm here to help as much as I can.
Yeah, based on what you just described, the Traveler seems like the perfect person for the job.
Great. Working with you is always a pleasure, Traveler. Smooth as butter on a steak.
Don't forget about compensation for the Traveler in Paimon, Dia. You agreed without doing the math first.
Ah, it's fine. We'll just split the funds Kale wrangled for us, 20-80. 10 for me, 10 for you, 80 for the two of them.
Wait, we're getting 80%?
That seems like a bit much.
Don't sweat it. We're just in charge of the long-term operations. You're the one setting the metrics for the whole thing. So I think we got the better end of the deal. We've talked about a partnership in the past, haven't we? Well then, consider this the perfect place to start.
Then I'll drop a detailed overview of the compensation so it's clear for everyone.
That'd be great.
And don't worry, Miss Candace. About that piece of land you're leasing to the academia, the one used for grain storage, I managed to get them to agree to a 30% increase in their rent payments.
Oh, thank you. Those funds will go to fixing up some of the village facilities, which should make for a more comfortable experience when investigation teams stop there in the future. All right, we should finish up our arrangements for the combat test. Stop by our station when you're ready, Traveler.
See you soon.
Oh, you sure are the beating heart of this operation, Kale. You brought the whole gang together.
Oh, no. I'm just doing what I can. I still have so much to learn, so much work to coordinate. But for now, let's just give it our all.
You bet! We'll make the Fieldwise Center the best it can be!
Okay. Which one should I start first? Yeah, each of them has quite a bit of levels. This one's shorter. Guess we'll just start in the order that we began. Actually, all the playable characters are gone now. Okay. Here. Go to challenge. Oh, actually, we have to move around. Okay, let's go here first. This? What do you do here? The scout device. High speed reconnaissance. Match the color in the track. During challenge, you can switch the tracks by jumping. It's just control both of them at the same time. Like that. Switch. Jump. Oh, you just jump. Oh, you switch characters too. Huh? Oh, wait. It's color based? This might be kind of hard because I can tell what color's which. There's a lighter color. Just one seems a little slightly darker than the other one. I need to be a bit more faster, but now I kind of know. Okay, I can also change mid-air too. That's how they kind of want you to switch color every time you jump. Okay, next challenge. Is it on the same area? It's not on the same area, okay. 30 fruits, gotta avoid those. Okay. Stage. Yeah, very quick. It's like a minute long each. Oh. Oh. Color. A slight slowdown. Oh. Okay, not too bad. Not used to when the color changes. It's kind of what it's gonna double jump. In the air long distance or switch track until times succession. Okay. Oh. Oh, I just missed it. Just by 2 seconds. Try again. Actually, I wonder what happens if you fall. Okay, better. Next one. Buddy band. Switch to... You just switch over? Okay. Cool. That one. Wonder how many more I have to do. This challenge. It's kind of almost like a rhythm game. Double jump. Oh, wrong color. Wrong color. Okay. How did that happen? I jumped fast enough. Either way. Kind of done. Should be close to finishing. Color. Oh, because it moves. I see. Can't get enough. Feel like I should be very close to finishing. Oh. Didn't notice the color change. Keeps going. volume just... Okay, that was weird. Just went off for a bit. Oh, back. Make it. Whew. Okay, that was the last one. That was Lost Ages. Wait a minute. Is that... What? There's a waypoint I never unlocked? Oh, unlocked now. Okay, let's see. One event done. 2 more to go. Oh, I guess more stages means more rewards, so I can't complain. Right. I guess we'll go with Farazan next. Start here. This one's more of puzzles from what I can tell. Oh, spawn, advance forward. You must make a full variety of effects and employ them on bases to help puzzle pals complete all their objectives and successfully reach the destination. This is like Lemmings. Challenge contains puzzle star badges. Puzzle pals needs to collect. Try as many ways as you can to help the puzzle pal reach a destination with the puzzle star badges. Okay. Placing the miraculous speed at the base, can touch it to gain speed boost. Instantly jump into the air. Yeah, this is like Lemmings. It's been a long time since I played a game like this. Jump higher. Okay, wait. How do I move things? Got it. Oh, this is the rise. I see, I grab it and I apply it. Speed. I did that for speed and then rise to jump again. That. Okay. Next challenge. There's only like what, 5 of these? Freeze. Oh, freeze surfaces. Get over them. Move platforms around. I mean, you're forced to do this. That would freeze the floor. Okay, what happens if I take that? Oh, I see. This moves, kind of pushes it off. Oh, I need to get that though. Okay, wait, how do I... Yeah, how do I turn those off? Oh, I see. I switch like this. This is a freeze? Freeze? Toss, but it won't be able to grab it. You need to jump. This. There you go. Challenge. Wow, one by one. Wait, immovable. Well, I think we want the jump. Same thing. Okay. This can't go any higher. Wait, I want to know. Oh, I can make it higher. Okay. This? There you go. Challenge. Oh, they're making us do them all. Fine. It'd be too hard. Community? Oh, okay. I want to be able to freeze, right? And not get pushed. Okay, that's the easy thing. But where's the thing I need to collect? Yeah, we're... Oh, right there. Okay, right in the middle. So it needs to go here. It needs to go straight. So it needs a hop. I see. So ice. That's the only ice I have. Ice. So I think I get to hop over here, right? Do that first. Oh wait, maybe it needs to hop here. Because it's not going to be pushed, maybe? Okay, it does. But it needs ice there. Okay, maybe you need a hop. Switch that around. Nice there. What? I see. Oh, there's some more. All right, last one, right? Okay, you definitely want to be movable. Immovable here. Need a hop. So that's gonna be there, but I need the hop. Like that. I'm gonna lift that up. Wait, actually, is speed enough? Hold on. Can I just run on the platform? Oh, I can. That will work. I think I'll hop over that. Try lifting this up. Not quite. It's gonna be a harder time. There you go. Some more. How do I... Oh wait, there's a button right here. Just turns it off. Okay, I think I need... I guess I'll jump right here. Nope, wrong one. Over here. Oh, I forgot that you can walk over here too. Hold on. The thing's right here. I think I just need another jump. Wait, I could turn this off. But maybe I don't want it off yet. Do another jump, see what happens. Better grab it. Yeah, I need to hit the switch and see what happens actually. Oh, turns on that one. Turns that off. Can you turn this one back on? Okay, this one's on and one's... There doesn't switch, they just turn on and off. Trying to think, if it goes this way, I can go straight. Speed and go there. Okay, I want to see if this is enough to get past that gap by just running across. They can. Okay, that's big. Is it? Hold on. Definitely need speed here. Just trying to figure out how to get them to touch this crystal. Can I cross? Or with that, they'll go this way, right? Or will they fall in the hole? Turn it off. Now? Oh, nope. Now? Nope. Now. Turn on again. I don't think I have a bump to that one. It feels like it has to be pushed right here to touch this. But how I can get here, that's the question. Hop across the wind right here. Keep that there. I'll just make things a little more convenient. See how it goes right here. It's not touching it anymore. Maybe it really does need a hop. Okay, so maybe it does need a hop there. I just want to know what happens if I have it run here. Nope. Oh, I got the speed boost right there. Okay. So it's just timing now. Too early. Not now. On. Oh. In fact, I actually don't think I need that. So I'm gonna take it off. Okay, the jump. Turn on. Grab that. Grab the boost. Turn that on. What? Alright, I guess I need to keep the wind on a little bit longer.
Are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind.
That was a little more tricky. It's hard to tell whether they can touch her or not. And get the timing correctly too. But okay. That's another minigame done. Use one more, and I think it's mainly just combat. Oh, wrong one. I'm actually already here already. Just need to talk to the desk. Yep. Seems like just combat. So we're doing the hostility. 2 teams? HP Fontaine and Dendro Apparel. We just stick with a Dendro team up here. What's interesting is I actually don't need any Hydro characters that they're Hydro slimes. Okay, so Nefer. Trying to think of how I want to order things. Sure. Mama. Kokumi. Akita? Our team. Guess I just used my Yaka team. Yaka freeze team, and that should work. That?
Allow me! Everyone hold hands! Make yourselves at home!
Forest, protect us for the everlasting forest. It all falls into place.
Wait, buff?
Time to come clean. It all adds up. Time to come clean.
How do I activate the buff?
Let's see what you're made of.
Wait. Oh, I need version, no matter what. Okay. Go back to stage selection. Yeah, Virgin will trigger that. Okay. Let's see. So apparel character. Actually use my own Nahida here. Yeah, literally if I throw Mabika there, it should actually work, I think. So Kokumi. Yep, give that one a try.
Committed to memory! The Temple of Wisdom!
You poor lost one, by the frost moon of old. No more lies. Let's see what you're made of. It all adds up. Burn it down!
Let's play tournament! Make yourselves at home!
Is it not triggering anymore?
For the everlasting forest. No more lies. Rise with the sun! Light of the blazing sun! It all adds up.
Grow!
No more lies.
Maybe Nefer's the problem. Hold up. Stage. I guess Llama and Nahida are fine. Never out. Prepare for more pyro. Yeah, arcane should be fine. Okay.
Light bed. Light it up.
Leave this place.
This is where you fall. Transfixed.
Share my knowledge.
You poor lost land. By the frost moon of old. Oh.
Rise with the sun.
Forest?
Laid bare. Light it up.
This way through the loop.
Leave this place.
Ooh, did I make it? Seems like I'm short by like one additional trigger. Is that enough? It might be enough. Maybe it'll continue. I don't know how much you need to. Well, you need to trigger all the buffs to actually get all the rewards. Because I don't know if this team can make it either. That's the first.
My opponent, shower me with praise. Time to shine.
A little amuse bouche. The pinnacle of excellence. Fearless. Into the void.
Take flight. Coming Sato art. Sumetsu. My apologies. Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive.
A burst of flavor.
Fearless. Another star goes out. Take flight. Sakura swirl. Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in.
Goose on the loose.
Fearless.
So we already got all the rewards.
My apologies.
Team might be just too strong.
Embrace the ice. Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Off to the breather. A burst of flavor.
Fearless. Another star goes out.
Yep, okay, so just 4,000 points. So I'm pretty much overkilling it. Next one. So this one. Geo? Just collect shards? Okay. Oh yeah, go ahead and use her. I don't think I need to defeat them. Just need shards. She's fine. Think. Where are you? Noelle should probably be fine too. No, I just have them both. Healer maybe? Trying to think of any other Geo character that might be useful. I need to work on more Geo characters. I think that should be fine for now. Okay. Then for the bottom, Bloom, Hyper Bloom, Virgin, Lunar Bloom. Okay, that one, I guess this one was where the Nefertine could be put to use. Might be better to switch cooking over here and then then for back up here. I already have a healer if I know I was in there already. I'd just throw in Zillion in just for fun, I guess. See how that goes.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Letting brave names echo! Fire! Well,
As a dutiful maid would. Leave it all to me. Time to clean up.
Exactly. I feel like I could just beat this just with Noelle.
watch out!
This is probably useful too.
I'll catch up. Steady as stone.
Clear the area! Hear the echoes of the valley!
As a good night should.
Could have been better, but I think that'll be fine for now. I don't think I need that much buffs, right?
Can't hide the truth.
Let the world collide! Hold the line!
Forest, protect us with one heart. No more lies. Time to come clean.
In fact, it actually might be overkill.
It all falls into place. The deception ends here.
Time to shine!
By the Frostman of old, it all adds up. I've seen what you're made of. It all falls into place. The mystery unravels.
Let my name echo in song! Rust and rebuild! Covenant of the deep!
Leave this place with one heart. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place. No more lies. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Shower me with praise! Let the world come on! Allow me!
Forest, protect us by the frost moon. Time to come clean.
Okay, bit overkill. Yeah, you really don't need to get the maximum number of buffs. Just nice, I guess. This one, Night Soul, high frequency attacks. Could do this. Honestly, this is probably would be a good idea to actually work on Auroron, but else should I throw in here? Any official? Any official might be fine. The bottom team. How drill related reaction. Wait, is it based on getting busted on formal engagement, number of void words destroyed? I mean, I guess I could still use a freeze team here. Still, hydro reaction is freeze, right?
Rise with the sun. Letting brave names echo. Ha! Knock him down. Light it up. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Wings of dark.
Take me up.
Oh, aim. I had to aim.
Locked on. Hold on to your hats. Rise! Oh, cling it! Letting grave names echo! Let's run! Bullseye! Bullseye!
Good enough. Good challenge. This one more questionable, but when you find out, just try it.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. Hold the line.
Into the void! Take flight! Kamisato out! Sumetsu!
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song. Allow me. Turn, bring refuge.
Merciless! Paradise shift!
Embrace the ice. Strike a pose. Time to shine. Hold the line. Covenant of the deep.
Merciless! Into the void! My apologies! Kamisato out! Sumetsu! Take flight!
Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive. Rest and rebuild. Billowing surge.
Oh, that's what I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting Scapier. Something was feeling weird. It's okay. It works. Hey. Where to go? Cryo. Yeah, they want freeze. Ah, you know, this is probably where I am the strongest. This should definitely work. Then down here. Electrocharged. Definitely right is gonna be down here. I guess I could do like something like that. just throw in Beto, maybe? Yeah, I think that should oh, Beto works, but I think also a wind user will work too. Yeah, I think that will work as well. Let's give that a try.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo the pinnacle of excellence! And never star goes out! Fearless! My apologies! Embrace the ice! Yoo-hoo! Time to shine! Goose on the loose! Into the void! Merciless! Whirling snow! Yeah! Take flight! Shower me with praise! Let the world come on! Show no fear! A little amuse-bouche! The pinnacle of paradigm shift!
I feel like it could have been better, but maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe the other team might be okay anyways. I think I was just killing them more faster than I could do damage to them when they're frozen.
Use of force
Illusion
authorized.
shattered! Here comes the catch.
Allow me. Covenant of the deep.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night, wind strider. Shine down, torn to oblivion.
Rest and revamp.
Into the wind, clouds high, the birds call.
Torrent, bring refuge.
Things are about to get dicey.
Illusion shattered, Inazuma shines eternal. Fallen leaves, adorn my night, wind strider.
Billowing surge.
Game's up, fun's over.
Shine down, torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered.
Allow me.
As one with wind and cloud.
Torrent, bring refuge.
Quiet down. Here comes the cat.
Oh man, God, I'm a little bit short. So I'll try the first stage again. I'm trying to think. I need to probably not use Kirk at the top one because she's probably what's killing the top group. Oh, that gives the other team. Ready, set up. How do we start the... I think that one. There you go. Start. Okay, no Skirk. Skirk is what's killing them. I just need to freeze them, so I don't need to do damage. And then hit them as much as possible when they're frozen. Actually,
A dash of frosting.
Okay. Yeah, Skirk probably hurts a bit more, right?
My apologies. Shower me with praise. Time to shine. Off to the freezer. A burst of flavor.
Top things off. Hold on. Try again. Oh, it's because I'm holding. That's right. Okay. It's been a while.
Stop that! A little amuse-bouche. The pinnacle of excellence.
At the tap.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo in a burst of flavor. Start.
Still doing worse.
Yoo-hoo! A dash of frosting. Juice on the loose. Annihilate.
Is it damage or amount of hits? Wait, let's try again. Go at full force again. See what happens.
Take flight. Shower me with praise. Time to shine. Off to the freezer. A burst of flavor. Another star goes out. Merciless. My apologies. Coming to art. Semetsu. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. 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 Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive!
The pinnacle of excellence.
Paradigm shift. Merciless. Sakura swirl. Yeah. Strike a pose. Time to shine.
A dash of frosting. A burst of flick.
Another star goes out. Fearless. Take flight.
A number of times damage is dealt to frozen opponents. I think this is the number of hits. I'm just killing too much for it to count. I'm trying to think. What would do a lot more hits as they're frozen? Because I have a lot of damage. I have Skirk. I have our best team. Yakuza also does a lot of damage too. Okay, let me try again, but not use Farina's ult, maybe? You know her application, I just need to not do as much damage.
Shower me with praise. Off to the freezer.
The pinnacle of excellence.
Paradigm shift. Merciless. My apologies. Coming to art. Semetsu. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Ha.
A dash of frosting. Juice on the loose.
Another star goes out. Fearless. Take flight. Unthinkable. Sakura swirl. Yeah. Yeah. My
Oops.
echo in some.
Off to the freezer. The pinnacle of excellence. Whirling snow! Yeah, coming such a lot! Summon!
I'm so close to... If I didn't ult, then maybe it would have made it. Didn't do free ult.
Take flight! Yoo-hoo! A dash of frosting! At first, the flavor! Another star goes out! Embrace the ice! Whirling strike a pose! Goose on the loose! Paradigm shift! Fearless! My apologies! Coming such a lot! Sumetsu! Shower me with praise!
Oh my god, I did it again accidentally.
A little loose swoosh! Pinnacle of excellence! Into the void! Merciless! Embrace the ice!
I think I need to freeze a bit more. Hold on, I got an idea. Set party set up. Skirt there. The other part wants to go there. Lawn's there. Then for the bottom. Actually, I can keep Yulan down here. It's actually better down there, actually. Let me just move them around. Then I can pick Sink Shore here. So I'm thinking maybe I'm just not freezing them enough.
Strike a pop! Goose on the loose! Body of rain outlines your fate. Let my name echo in
Not what I meant to do.
a dash of frosting! The pinnacle of ice! Rain outlines your fate. Witness. Yoo-hoo! Off to the freezer! Time to act. Let me weave you apart.
So close to 5, but it's fine. That's one more level boost. Probably enough for the other team.
There is no escape. Hold the line. Billowing surge.
Set clouds high. The birds come.
Game's up. Fun's over. Shine down. Now you shall perish. There is no escape.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Bring refuge! Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Shine down. Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered.
Wind strike, clouds high. The birds come.
Billowing surge. Game's up. Fun's over. There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternally. Shine down. Rest and rebuild. Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Torn to oblivion.
I think this just boils down to I don't have flins or enough. Maybe if I built I know it might actually work. Maybe I'll worry about that one later. I kind of almost feel like maybe even a Dendro team might work down there. You still have that damage boost from Electro. Wait, was I even... I'm not really giving it flins, right? Nope, not. It's fine. It's fine. I'll worry about that one later. Electric charge, lunar charge. Okay. Oh, now I'm giving Nefa. Let's do that. I just throw Farina, Kokumi, and Neffin. That might work. Okay, and then Bana Life. For that one, we have Arlecchino. All right, Bennett and elemental damage on life increases into. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And then guess I can just go put Kaza there.
There is no... Hold the line! Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
Torrent, bring refuge! Strike a pose! Let the world collide!
Shine down! Now you shall perish!
Let my name echo in song! Yoo-hoo! Rest and rebuild!
Preparing for dust up.
Billowy surge!
Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion! There is no escape!
Allow me!
Insulation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol. Now!
Really? Well, 4's fine. But we'll at least hit 5.
Your coming was foretold.
Everybody stand!
As one with wind and cloud.
Oh, mind to
Care for a dance.
The insolent shall be punished.
Laid bare.
Going in! Where are you?
Fallen leaves, adorn my night, wind strike.
Don't be scared.
Your coming was foretold. For the eternal oasis. One with wind and
Care
cloud.
for a dance.
Cole, mind to commit. Not now.
Dance with me!
Transfixed.
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
The wind knows me. Time to go. Clouds high. The birds call.
The night is cold. Stars.
I definitely feel like it's getting a bit harder now compared to the first few levels, but I made it, I guess. There's only one that's giving me trouble, which I thought would be the easiest. Healing. Damage more to freeze frozen point. So for the bottom, okay. Sure, this will be the team. I already have a Kokimi. Did I just bring all of my healers? Stu, well. Dylan, Kokimi. Who's my other best healer? Jean? I'll try that.
I must leave no stone unturned. Rest and rebuild! Ha! I swear by my sword! Hear the echoes of the valley! Time to clean up! Covenant of the deep! Hold the line! Let the mountain's veins boil! Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would.
Want to change this a little bit. Okay, maybe I should have Kokimi be the main DPS. Arpa does a lot of healing, I think. Yeah, I think that should do.
Let's dance. La, 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 la. Wait, hear me. Hear the echoes of the valley. Billowing surge. I'll protect us.
Energy for her.
Brave names echo. Allow me. Torrent, bring refuge. Barbados, guide us. Bring it.
Just a 4? It's fine. I think that's enough where I need to be. I mean, it is my freeze team being the damage dealer, so it should be fine.
Whirling snap. Strike a pose. Let the world come on. A burst of flavor. Another straw goes out. Merciless. Yeah. Sakura swirl. Yeah. Yeah.
Let my name echo in... A dash of frosting! Spirit's on the loose! Paradigm shift! Kami-Sato-Art! Sometsu! Maya Poke! Time to shine! Off to the freezer! A burst of flavor! Fearless! Into the void! Whirling snow! Yuck! Sakura swirl! Take flight! Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in some... A little amuse-bouche! Prepare to go back... Merciless! Paradigm shift!
Okay, with that, I think I'm mostly done.
Good news, everyone!
Oh, there's still something at the end of it.
Fieldwise Center is getting a lot of praise from important scholars all throughout the academia. Soon, they'll send a team of specialists to take over the management of this place based on our recommendations. So, thank you for all the support.
Wow! Sounds like your hard work paid off, Kale! And you're overseeing the transition yourself. Well done. The young students today could learn a thing or two from you, Kale. Your confidence, your proactiveness, your leadership. It's admirable.
Definitely matured.
Some of the ones I teach. So focused on theses and research with no practical skills to speak of.
To be honest, I don't feel all that confident. Being the go-between for all the different Darshans, coordinating everything, I still can't quite believe I managed it. Oh, but the Traveler and Paimon played a huge role in that too. I can't thank you both enough.
A total team effort.
Yeah, we're used to this kind of work. So for us, this was more like a super special camping trip with friends. You know, a few puzzles here, a little exercise there. It was super fun. Pretty much a piece of cake. Oh, man. Now Paimon's hungry. Hey, now that we're all done, why don't we go get some food to celebrate?
Candace and I are 2 steps ahead of you.
This way, everyone.
Woohoo! A feast!
Perfect timing.
Oh, it's been a while since we've had such a delicious spread of dishes from Sumeru. Paimon feels like she could eat twice as much. No, 3 times as much as normal.
We should come around more often then. Waiting for the day you clean out an entire restaurant.
Huh, is that a challenge? Careful what you wish for. We have your wallet to think about.
Yeah, Tia Mora.
It's been a while since I've had food from the desert region. It's nothing like I remember. Now this is the real deal. Everything I've tried before pales in comparison.
That means a lot, Madame Farazan. If all the researchers who came to our village were so polite, we would have an occasion to offer feasts like this more often.
By the way, you planning on doing any sightseeing, Miss Amber? You came all this way after all.
Oh, for sure. I hear that there's a forest full of gigantic trees northwest of Port Ormos, with trunks bigger than the entire width of the Good Hunter restaurant. I'd love to see it for myself. Oh, and I bet I could climb up and then glide down from the treetops. That sounds so fun.
In that case, I'll give you some snacks to take with you. Like a dense cake or some dumplings. The wind's strong up there, so you don't want anything too crumbly. Oh, and you'll need a thicker water skin, so it doesn't break if it drops. Oh, dumplings sound great. So soft and chewy. Great thinking, Kale.
As for the desert, I'd love to check out some of the ruins, like that giant one shaped like an hourglass.
I'm doing not so bad right now.
I'll just observe from a distance, though. Your ruins could be protected sites, so better to not barge in. Besides, there could be someone sleeping in there.
Just watching at the end of the event.
I'm glad to hear that.
Epilogue.
It's for the best.
Your body won't be used to the desert environment, though, so traveling could be tough. You'll need to bring moisturizing ointment and essential oils for the skin.
So we're even thinking about skincare. This is a whole new level of thoughtfulness.
Honestly, though, helping set up the Fieldwise Center was the real highlight of this trip. And thanks to you, Kale, I got to make some new friends, too. So I couldn't be happier. Feel free to drop in on me in Mondstadt anytime. I'll show you the best our city has to offer.
Don't mind if I do. I had some dandelion wine while I was in Fontaine, and man, that was the stuff. So sweet and fragrant, not a single bitter note in there at all. And that was the imported stuff. I bet the taste is even better when it's fresh. I'm looking forward to downing a couple of barrels already.
It couldn't hurt to take a break from wine either. Those children gave you some hennaberry thorn powder, remember? You could make some tea.
Come on, Candace. It's just a taste. The barrels aren't even that big. We're talking like 3 to 5 cups per, tops. And don't worry, I'd make sure to bring back souvenirs for everyone.
Yeah, we're just watching the characters interact with each other at this point.
The collection. I wonder if there are tomes that approach engineering from a different angle. Could be worth perusing.
I'm not sure about the exact number, but the library's pretty huge, all right. What kind of books are you interested in, Madame Faruzan? I can write them down and have Lisa get them ready for you. Either way, just leave your Mondstadt travel plans to me.
Lisa? Lisa Mincy? Cyrus's prize student who he never stops bragging about? So that's where she's hiding.
Ah, this is kind of nice, isn't it?
Yeah, good graphics is what Genshin's known for.
Meeting other friends of ours, then becoming friends in their own right.
World doesn't stand still after all. It's nice to have friends all over, don't you think?
Yeah. Maybe we should start introducing our friends to each other. Paimon can think of a few who might get along. Huh, not a bad idea, right? Just imagine all the fun we could have.
Yeah, there's so much characters in Genshin now. So much. Okay, but it looks like we're finally done. Do I stream daily? I do try to. But there are definitely some days I do take a break from streaming. Okay, yeah, so with that, give me some like a little bit extra rewards. That don't really need so much, but guess that's still nice. I need to collect the other rewards still. Go ahead and grab all these. Yeah, you just popped in at the tail end of the event. I'm pretty much done with most of the event, like 99% done. I think that's enough for me to collect everything I need for the event. Let's see. Except for Kole. All these. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. Everything's all collected. The event is pretty much all done. Even if I did do that one thing, and it'd be just one small thing to collect, which isn't much. And my profile picture. Thank you. Yeah, I did it myself. Hey. Go ahead and grab all this. Am I done with the battle pass? I think I'm almost done with the battle pass. That's a huge leap. Yep, I can design myself sometimes a little bit. Nothing too crazy, but It's very simple, small things I can. But let's see. It's more like I make it for fun. I do things myself. I don't do things for other people in particular. Yep, I'm just gonna go back to town. Park right here and call it a night. It's been a very long day. How long has it been? It's been 4 hours? Yeah, 4 hours. Oh, it took 4 hours to do this whole event. It's probably longer than... Well, let me think. Like the summer event would take usually longer. This is more like a shorter event compared to that, like summer events, but I guess this is longer than most of the smaller events. And I think the story is okay this time around. I definitely felt like I've been through, seen better stories from these events. This one's very chill. Didn't really like drop anything too crazy. Well, not 24. This is just 4 hours. Did I say 24? But anyways, yeah, it's very late, so I'm definitely gonna call it night here. For future streams, I'm actually not sure what's up next. On the weekend, I might do some group streams with, you know, some of my streaming buddies, but we haven't actually decided what we would do yet, so I'm not quite sure of what's in store. But once I figure it out, then you probably will see a streaming placeholder somewhere. Yeah, I'll probably announce it on Twitter when I do. But for now, I'm gonna get some sleep. So thanks for watching and have a good night. NoukonNeko signing out. Bye.
So don't be your own fool.
Oh, these aren't solicitors. They're always up here. Especially from Twitter, mainly. I don't know how to really avoid them besides just not responding to what they're talking about. But they usually always start the same way. They always like, oh, nice game you're playing. And how are you doing? And then it's something, oh, I happen to be an artist. Always the same way. but answer to them is usually always the same. Yeah, I do most of the artwork myself for my channel whenever I need to, but also I do actually know some artists already, so I really don't need any additional help at this point. So my answers are always going to be the same, especially if I don't really generate too much revenue to use in the first place, then it's one thing. Maybe if I did make a huge amount of revenue, then I had a lot more spending money to do, and I could just hire people for fun, sure. But just not right now. I'm not at that point quite yet. Yeah, with this most streaming hobby of mine is just being mostly a hobby. It's hard for me to imagine for that to happen, but who knows? If part of it's being lucky, and one of these days, if I do get lucky enough to get enough viewers, then maybe one day. But for now, I'm just trying to chill. And I should get some sleep right now. So again, have a good night. Talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.